Okay, I'm back.
Ready for a massacre.
Okay, let's do a war plan.
May the light go with you.
Nope, I dropped it. Oh, just sudden death. Hey, 1 second. Ugh. I kind of want to just do a couple more of these. Oh, what's hitting me?
Curse this place. I'm being followed.
Jeez. Hi. Why are you hurting?
up an appetite? Fancy a tasty morsel?
Okay. Technically, I could probably do Torment 9 stuff. See, I keep, like, I get hit, and it doesn't do anything. But if I get hit with a dot, it, like, instant drop the thing. Like, I can be on the edge of dying, and I am fine. As long as it's not a dot that's doing it to me. Oh. Am I just not able to do damage to this guy? Oh wait. I need to wait for my... cooldowns. Ooh.
Dodge death again, did you? Ha! That's cleaving all the meat from the bone.
I think 1 to 2 more, and I have my glyphs to at least level 50, which is enough for now. I'm gonna try Torment 10 version, but I think that 10 is too much. 9 might be my limit right now. Well. I need to wait till I can do damage. Or I can just straight die. Come on. Well, no, get out of there. No, I definitely can't do this one.
Hey, there's Skittles in there!
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, I'm alive.
You're alive.
Not feeling too bad right now, although little unstable the past couple days. Just trying to figure out why and trying Diablo again.
Sounds good.
I don't have the DLC, and I don't actually know if you need both DLC or if you only need the latest one.
I think if you get the latest one, it gives you the other one.
Because that would be for the best, but on both platforms, the previous one is like 20 or more than the latest one. I mean, when I'm trying to look at it, it looks like it's like $20 or more expensive than the newest. So I don't know if that's just an error or what's going on.
I'm looking. I'm looking right now.
Because I don't even know why you would have the other one still for sale if you didn't need to purchase it. Because yeah, when I was looking on Steam, it said includes Vessel of Hatred, but then why is Vessel of Hatred? Yeah, it's actually $30 more expensive because it's still $70, but it's still listed here.
I wonder if what it is if you were going to try to buy it. Yeah, it won't let me look.
And
Like,
I can only assume you only need to buy the $40 one because it does say down at the bottom includes Vessel of Hatred expansion and more.
yeah, it definitely does.
Which I under because I was pretty sure that that was the case, but it just kind of confuses me. And I was pretty sure that was the case because I heard that there was some anger over the fact that they turned that expansion free, it kind of free, when they put this one, the newest one out. Which it's not really free, so I don't 100% get the anger, but you turned a $70 DLC from what it's looking like
I,
when I'm looking right now into a $40 for 2 DLC.
what I think is going on is the $70 game is the Age of Hatred collection.
So it's just including the base game and
The Age of
that.
Hatred collection is all three. It's the base game and both expansions for 70. So if you're looking at the Age of Hatred, I can't see a way to buy the old expansion. All I can see is new expansion, base game only, or bundle. So I wonder if what you're seeing is your cost to upgrade to the newest expansion, or
Well,
your cost to buy the game if you wanted to buy a new copy.
because if you look on the Steam, you go to Diablo 4 on Steam at least,
No, I don't
and you
buy
go
it through
to the
Steam.
DLCs. Oh yeah, I know you didn't get yours through Steam. Yours is through. You bought mine through Steam, so I'm looking at Steam
Yeah.
because that's where I'd have to buy mine if I purchased it. And it shows the Lord of Hatred, and then below that it shows Vessel of Hatred, which I'd get maybe is just not named correctly anymore, and maybe that's why. But that's where my confusion, because it says Vessel of Hatred as the name of this one. So
I think this one is called Lord of Hatred. Vessel of Hatred is the previous one.
yeah, that's why I said, because this $70 one showing up on Steam is titled Vessel of Hatred, which is the previous DLC, but it's $70. So maybe because includes Vessel. Vessel
Okay.
of Hatred no longer sold separately. It is.
Yeah.
They put a notice up here instead
Yep.
of just.
When you click on Vessel of Hatred and you're on the Vessel of Hatred page, it gives you the option to buy the new expansion or the collection, and the collection is $70. So that's what's happening.
Okay, so this is just them being incredibly lazy and just putting a small little notice thing up.
No. They put the notice.
For Steam, they put a you
Yeah,
get to see the small little notice that says, "Hey, it's included in Lord of Hatred, and this is the collection," without actually just renaming it to be the collection on the.
Well, no, the collection does also have its own page. It's just if you go to Vessel of Hatred, if you had a link, if you somehow got to this page, maybe you wanted like, oh, I really just want Vessel of Hatred. They put the notice saying it's not available, right? And then in a purple box it says DLC. So that is separate and would show up on any version of this game. And any version of Diablo 4 will show this purple box DLC because this is additional content for Diablo 4, and this is part of Diablo 4. So this shows up on every Diablo 4 page, and then below are the ways that you can buy it because those are the expansions.
Yeah.
So the page is laid out, in my opinion, appropriately. You've got the notice saying it's not sold separately. The next thing is in purple text, which always means it's additional content, not the actual thing you're looking at. And then below that is the ways that you can get this content, which are buying the next content. That seems fine to me. So yeah, if you already have the base game, and whether you have the previous expansion or not, it's $40, and you get both. I think it's worth it personally, but that's me.
Yeah, and I don't have 40 on me right now, but later on, because I am enjoying playing it right now, even though I don't have the expansion. And I have noticed that I don't know if they worded it wrong in their comment or anything, but the base game doesn't feel broken at all so far.
Wait, why would the base game be broken? You just can't
Oh,
get to certain areas.
yeah. Because before I tried playing it, I looked at some of the comments that were for the DLC, and one of the comments was trying to claim that when they added the Herodric Cube, they broke progression altogether for gear because they were trying to claim that you couldn't get anything beyond just basic items anymore
I mean,
without the cube. And like I've been getting rares and magics and legendaries, so that's not doesn't sound like the way they were making it out to be.
I don't think that's what whoever said that is just flat wrong.
Yeah.
Either
Either they might have worded it wrong, or my mind's just not understanding it right, or who knows.
I think what they're trying to say is because gear progression isn't gear rarity, it's more than that. So okay, actually, this is probably my biggest opinion. Pre this expansion, so legendary affixes are very important for endgame builds. And pre this expansion, there was a base amount of legendary affixes that you could get by doing nightmare dungeons. Now, nightmare dungeons no longer give you a they no longer give you aspects at their base form. So you need to get just naturally more legendaries in order to get all the affixes you need. And that is balanced around having access to the cube, because you can use the cube to turn rares into legendary items, which will give you more of the affixes. So I think, like, the most benefit of the doubt I can give the person, whatever you read, is that that's what they meant, is that they can't get it's really hard to get all of your legendary affixes now, because without the cube you can't do that. But that's really end game, so that's after like campaign and stuff. You don't get access to the cube until basically the end of the campaign.
They definitely. I mean, it's definitely not broken. If that's the case, it just slows down progression.
Well, that's probably what they meant by broke. They broke it because it was better, now it's worse. Slower equals broken in their mind, which I don't necessarily disagree with. Like, if the game got worse because somebody else got content, like if you're not buying the expansion, right?
Yes.
The game is just worse for you suddenly.
Yeah, I can understand where you're coming from, because like I only own the base game, and now my progression is slower than people who own the DLC, so therefore it's broken. I can understand that viewpoint as well.
Yeah, that's my best guess as to what they're talking about. There could be other things that are broken. I don't know if any of the other crafting got moved, because there was like the only crafting was really reroll one affix, right?
I don't know. I never really got to the end game. I got to the end of the campaign, and that was about it.
Yeah, crafting before it was basically reroll one affix, put on the right legendary power, and then quality it, basically. I think that was it. Oh, god damn it, I died. Add sockets. All of that is still available.
Oh, you're on right now.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I can't do any damage if I'm not in my angel form. And it's got a long cooldown.
Yeah, I'm trying a necromancer again. I tried the druid at first, but I really just like having an army.
I'm doing bad at staying out of the damage over time. Damage over time really wrecks me.
I guess you wouldn't want to come up against a fully leveled character like mine then in PvP, because I'm using Decompose, which is damage over time.
I don't do PvP.
Well, I was just saying that if your character came up against one like mine in PvP, it might have a bit of a hard time. Because I know
I think a bit of a hard time would be an understatement. It just feels like damage over times just immediately wreck me.
Good get for you.
Ooh, unique charm.
I will say though, looking at the expanded skill tree, quote unquote, I mean, I don't remember exactly how much of this was already there, but just judging based on what is
Yeah,
locked
well, good.
behind Lord of Hatred, they didn't really expand it very much.
No, they
But
trimmed the skill tree down actually.
oh, it's just looking at their
There are no passives.
advertising, they suggested that it was expanded or better or
So
something.
the skill tree, I think I like it a little bit better. I would like it better if there was still passives somewhere. Because the way the tree works now is the options unlock based on what level you are, not how many points you have in the tree. And so that means you can completely skip skills that normally you'd put a point or two in, just to progress through to the next area. And then the skills, instead of having 5 cap, they have a 15 cap. So it gives you more to put into the skills themselves. But there are no passives. And if you fully invest 15 points and the 3 possible upgrades you can put on to each skill, you still have some leftover points that you have to find somewhere for. Because you can only have 6 skills. So, well, actually, no. If you have 6 skills, there's 83 points. No, you can't fully invest. But there's like, oh, I'm gonna do this build, and then I just have to put points places. Basically, you run out of places to put points because there are no passives. So I wish there was passives still. I like the idea of the skills unlocking based on your character level. That is just fine to me. What else? I like the ability to skip like basic skills. If you're not using a basic skill or you're not using a core skill, you don't have to put some points in before there. You know, it makes sense.
Yeah.
But in the end, I don't know if it's strictly better. It's just different.
I mean, at the moment, I'm finding it to be nice. Not too complicated, but yeah. There are definitely a couple things here that I would probably choose if I could, but I can't because, well, one, I'm not high enough level yet, but two, because they're locked behind DLC.
Yeah, and being locked behind DLC, I'm on board with the idea that when the new content came out, and they changed all the skill tree and added those additional options shouldn't be tied to an expansion. They're tied to a class that was in a previous expansion or the base game. So being tied to a new expansion doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me.
Yeah, only in the sense of trying to get people to purchase it.
Yeah, but the people, I don't know. I think there's so many reasons to purchase the game. In my opinion, the person who doesn't have the expansion yet is going to be more put off by the fact that they can't use the classes that to the full extent that they have, and probably not buy the expansion. They're probably driving away more customers than they are adding customers, in my opinion, because people log in, they don't have the expansion yet for whatever reason, and they're like, well, why even play right now? Because I really want to try this new skill that's on the character, but I can't do it. I have the character, I don't have this one modification of the skill. I can see the frustration there, and I feel like it probably drives more people away than it draws.
Yeah, well, if you think about it in the reverse, if you give them access to it without purchasing the DLC, a whole bunch of them are just going to be, well, I've already tried what I wanted to try, so...
Well, but that's where the new features are the draw. The Herodic Cube is the draw. The new act is the draw. The 2 new classes is the draw. They already have a whole lot of draw to the expansion. That anybody who's going to buy the expansion is going to buy it for one of those reasons, not for the access in the class. Like I don't know anybody who's like, oh, I don't want to play the new league. I'm never gonna play with the Herodic Cube, but I want this one skill on this one class, so I'm gonna buy the game. That doesn't make any sense to me. It might be just my take on it.
I definitely think that there will be buyers that buy it simply because they want that one skill. There may not be a huge amount, but there are plenty of people who are that frivolous with their money, even if they don't have a lot of money to be frivolous with.
Yeah, but if they're going to be frivolous for their money because of that, they would have bought it for the Herodic Cube alone, not for the one thing. And I'm not saying that there's not somebody whose main reason is a class. It's very few people, and I think it's less people than are driven away by the fact that they can't play it. Because if you don't drive them away because they can't use it, then they stick around and then decide, oh, you know what? I'm enjoying playing on this character, and I really want to use the Herodic Cube. I feel like they're losing more people to the fact that they don't have access to it right away than they are gaining by people that specifically only are buying it because of an added skill in a class. That's my take. Not that nobody ever buys it for that. I think very few people buy it for that. And that the number doesn't outweigh the number they would lose by people being not coming back because they're not sure about the expansion, but then heard that some of the skills are locked and like, well, why can't I just try that skill? Maybe I just won't come back to the game. You know, or get partway through and then see that it says it's locked behind the expansion and be like, well, this is dumb. And then put the game down before they even get to end game. And so they're making a decision about the expansion before they get to experience the stuff that was going to drive them towards buying the expansion in the first place. Now, I'm not saying that nobody is going to look at it and be like, you know what, I don't care for Paladin, I don't care for Warlock, I don't care for the Cube, it's fine, whatever. I want this new skill, I'm going to spend $40 on it. Like, that is... I keep not paying attention and dying. Like, I agree that number's not 0. I just think that it's so low that the number of people who
I'm not
are
disagreeing
turned
with you,
away.
because I did say that very few people. I did say that few people do that, but they do exist, and it is quite possibly like you're saying that more people are going to refuse to purchase it because of that than purchase it because of that.
Yeah, more people are gonna not give it a shot because of that than will end up purchasing because of it. And I think that number is the reason that I'm saying it's a stupid decision. That distinction.
Now there's a choice.
And I could be wrong. And I think, you know, thinking about it more, the kind of person who would buy it for that couple of skills is very likely the kind of person who's going to buy it for another reason anyways. And so they're not actually even gaining most of those sales. Most of those sales probably are gained by something else, and that's just was a contributing factor. I don't know.
Sorry, I'm in a cutscene, so I may not respond.
That's okay. I'm also kind of rambling.
I'm going through the story a little bit slower this time. When I first went through it, I just skipped everything and didn't actually pay attention to the story.
Sounds good. Okay, I have all my glyphs leveled now.
I assume that helps you in some way.
It's huge DPS increase to have your glyphs leveled.
Uh, DLC thing or
No, base game thing.
okay, base game just end game.
Yeah, glyphs are tied to Paragon levels, which you can't do until you're max level.
Which that's like level 70 now.
I think you're gonna cap out at 50. When you don't have the DLC.
And that would make sense. Lock in the higher levels behind DLC. And if they wanted to lock skills behind DLC, then the better way to have done it would have been to lock them behind the even higher levels.
Yeah.
You know where to find me. I'll be here, swinging away. is done.
This NPC has so little imagination. Why would these monsters keep anyone alive? Well, food for later.
Yeah, I'm gonna try the pinnacle boss. We'll see how this goes. I don't expect it to go that well.
No, you don't think you're quite ready for the pinnacles yet?
The one pinnacle that exists? No, I don't think I'm quite ready for it.
Yep, judging by the stellar amount of damage you're doing, yeah. But you're not dying.
Nah, I'm pretty tanky. Nope, but that's a one shot.
Ooh.
God damn it! I didn't see that. I got further though.
So is that Pinnacle base game or DLC?
This is base game. Okay, I'm gonna see. I'm gonna try.
We leave
Repair.
nothing standing.
Since they have built into the game Group Finder with carry quest as an option.
A what finder?
Carry request in the Group Finder.
Oh, carry request. That's a nice feature.
We'll see if anybody joins.
I assume it would filter people out by people who've already successfully done it.
Nope, it just listed the party finder with a tag on it that says carry request, so people joining know that I'm requesting a carry.
So you could get the shit trolled out of you.
Yeah, could be.
Greetings.
Hello.
Well, we got a full group now. Somebody's doing a lot of damage. I mean, honestly, not bad.
Almost halfway down. I'm sure it's harder in a group too.
Couldn't even move for that one. God damn it. I didn't... Like, it feels like it started right in the middle. God damn it. I got, like, stunned. Ugh.
Sorry.
Okay, I tried something different and it didn't work.
So are you doing your own thing, or is this a build that you found?
That was the build I'm following.
you stunned that time?
No, I just didn't see that it was doing it.
Okay. A lot going on the screen. Not quite as much as Path of Exile, but
Just suddenly can't see.
I didn't see. I mean, was a bunch of stuff going on right in the area where you were standing, so.
Yeah, but most of it was player effects.
Well, which is probably why you couldn't see when the boss was doing something.
Yeah. Okay. Oh. God damn it. I got like stunned.
Oh,
That one was BS.
this- so close too.
Most of it I can accept.
Well, I mean, sounds like they're a lot madder than you are.
Like that time I feel like I ran right through it but didn't get hit by it. Damn it. Oh, that was just me not noticing. I didn't see she was doing it.
Oh, it is a fortress, isn't it?
I swear I got missed by that. Okay, we finally bait phase 1.
Ooh, efficient.
Well, that's distressing. I really don't want to have to do that all over again.
Nope. I think I just need to come back later.
Oh yeah, that was a full team wipe in one shot. Well, I feel I'm gonna have to start that quest all over again, and that's gonna annoy me.
Okay. So let's keep progressing. We gotta do war table.
Yep, it robbed me. I have to do that entire section all over again.
Ancients, watch over this one.
Oh, I died.
Hearty warrior, but not hardy enough.
Really? I'm like 1 kill short from being the highest reward level.
I have devoured many of your kind. How will you compare? I was created for more.
Yeah, I've been pushing for it. So what Paragon level are you? Should really go this way. you need help with anything, let me know. Hey, how's it going? Don't mind me if I annoy you. My push-to-talk is broken since I switched to Linux.
If you mean annoy me,
Yeah.
not happening. No, I turned you down in Discord because you were more than loud enough for me to hear you, so you're not overpowering the game.
Sounds good. I'm doing Judgment build.
Be right back.
I'm liking it. I think it's decently powerful, decently quick. There's... I'd almost call it a variation of the build, because right now what I'm doing is I'm doing Arbiter of Justice, and that's applying Judgment. But there's a version where the Wing Strikes is the main damage, and I was thinking of trying that one out, but I have the amulet and the set for it now, so I could try it, but I'm just focused on progressing right now.
Taken apart, melted down.
Yeah, this is tier 8 right now. And I have a warlock. I was doing calling it the minion build, where you're just trying to have as many minions as you can and using bombardment. So it's really bombardment is your main damage. And I was just way too squishy. I don't play well enough to play a squishy build, so this one's very tanky. Pretty much standing anything but dots. Dots get me real easy. I just finished getting my glyphs to 50. Yeah, Paladin is also new. Was Paladin out before Warlock? Or I thought they were both this expansion. I don't know. I haven't played since the last expansion came out. I maybe played one season after that.
Bless you.
Oh, so Paladin isn't new. He's just new to me.
My savior.
Oh yeah, I didn't pre-order. I bought it after the expansion came out. Like, I started playing on Friday. So expansion had been out for a little bit.
I return.
Welcome back. Yeah, I'm recording a video. I recorded it this morning for YouTube. But I'm having issues with my editing, so it's gonna be a bit before I actually get the video up. But the video is basically I'm a big action RPG fan, and I play a lot of Path of Exile, and I play a decent amount of Path of Exile 2 and Last Epoch. And Diablo 4 has always been kind of my... It's not bad. I never crapped on it like everybody else did. It's not a terrible game. But there were better games out there, and I would always recommend people play the better games. And so Diablo 4 was always my, if you don't have a lot of time, try out Diablo 4. But my opinion has totally switched with this expansion, and I actually feel like, in my opinion, Diablo 4 has now surpassed Last Epoch in my suggestion for new players to try a game. And it's partially due to Last Epoch has gone down, in my opinion, because of their monetization strategy changing. But they're basically turning into Diablo's monetization strategy, but then they also don't have, like, the big studio behind them, and they weren't upfront with it from the beginning. So even though the monetization is basically the same, I expected out of Diablo is kind of... Oh yeah, I was thinking Nightmare Dungeon. Where it was a bait and switch for Last Epoch. So Diablo 4 has really came back for me. I still think Path of Exile 1 is the best complete game. Path of Exile 2 has the most potential. And so I recommend Path of Exile 1 to anybody who wants to play an action RPG that's got a little bit more going for it. But honestly, Diablo 4 is catching up, and if they keep doing what they're doing, it could pass it. Yeah, Path of Exile 1 you couldn't get into because it overwhelmed you, but you love PoE 2 and agree Diablo 4 is for dad gamers like myself. Yeah, it is our market. They are marketed to different people. And I think that Path of Exile 1 is complicated if you try to take it all in at once. And this is my suggestion to new Path of Exile 1 players. If you choose to play it again and you want to give it a shot, follow a build guide so you don't have to worry about the tree, or take the tree one bit at a time where you only look at the close nodes. It's one big tree. Once you learn it, you learn it. But in the beginning, just take the nodes one at a time. But honestly, following a build guide reduces the complexity that you have to figure out yourself. And then it's much the same. Like, you still have skills, but the skills are in gems, and any class can use any skill. And you still scale in similar ways, where you look at things and be like, okay, how do I scale the damage? Well, the skill has certain tags on it. This has Justice and Adjudicator. So I have to scale off of those tags. You know, Path of Exile is exactly the same. So you just got to take it in like bite-sized things. Ignore league mechanics. Just play the game. And do whatever is fun for you. You know, that's my one biggest thing is everybody tells you there's a right way to play a game. If you're not playing most efficiently, you're not playing it right, and that's why you're not having fun. It's like, no, you're listening to too many people. And so they're trying to tell you to play it the way they have fun, which is fine for them, but play it the way you have fun. And if the way you have fun is, I don't have time for all the complexity, I don't have time for, you know, because Path of Exile does take longer, I don't have time for that, then Path of Exile might not be for you, and that's okay. Yeah, Path of Exile 2 has a lot better. So here's the deal with Path of Exile 2. It has a better onboarding experience. So when you log into Path of Exile 2, it's better about telling you how to equip your skills, what supports do, limiting what supports you see and what skills you see, so you're not seeing everything at once. It does a lot better of a job. Oh, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. It does a lot better of a job of doing that. And you're also in the game earlier, so there's only like 5 league mechanics. And so you have to deal with Breach. You have to deal with Expedition, Abyss, I'm drawing a blank. The new temple. There's a few. There's like 5 league mechanics, and so you've got 5 things that you have to worry about. It does make them more core to the game right now, but I imagine that league mechanics will slowly become less core to the game, and only the newest ones are core to the game, and the rest of them are kind of side content that you can do. Whereas Path of Exile 1 has had 20-some leagues, 40-some leagues, I don't remember, a lot of leagues. And a lot of them have stuck around. And so in order for them to trickle feed it to you, which the latest league they are doing a better job of introducing the mechanics like one at a time. It used to be that it's just like suddenly everything is thrown in your face and you have 15 years worth of content that you suddenly have to understand. Where Path of Exile 2 has only 5 league mechanics that you get to understand, one for a couple hours, and then another one comes in, and then another one comes in, and it really trickles them in. So there's a couple of reasons why Path of Exile 2 feels better. Also, the graphics does do a lot for it, and WASD movement is great. So, sorry about that. I should pay attention to that. I don't know where I was at then. I won't go into it. It's basically, the gist of it is Path of Exile 1 has been around for so long, and a lot of league mechanics are still relevant. Path of Exile 2 hasn't been around for that long, and so you're being early on the train. Once Path of Exile 2 gets to the level of complexity of Path of Exile 1, which it will, you will have experienced it as it comes, and so you get to learn it one bit at a time. Or Path of Exile 1, for the most part, throws it all in your face. And you have to learn it all at once. Or, my suggestion, ignore them all, because none of them are necessary to play the game. And just play them as you feel like, hey, you know what? I want to learn what Betrayal is. I'm going to start interacting with Betrayal. And then the best thing Path of Exile has for it is the Atlas tree, which lets you block content and prioritize content, so you always get to do the stuff that you want to do. Diablo 4 does that in the way of you basically just there's no one thing you have to do. But I don't know. That's my opinion. I played Diablo 1 when it first came out, and I was really too young to play games. I played a decent amount of Diablo 2. I played some Path of Exile when it first came out, and then I stopped for like 7 or 8 years and didn't really play action RPGs at all. And then played some Diablo 3, and that got me a little bit back into it. And then I got back into Path of Exile when Diablo 3 wasn't deep enough for me. Oh, so much stuff. Okay, let's drop. Why are these showing up? As of right now, you switch between Diablo 4 and Path of Exile 2. Yeah, I play all four. Path of Exile 1, 2, Last Epoch, and Diablo 4. And my problem is Diablo 4 and Last Epoch, usually it's a week. After a week, I'm basically done with the game. Because I feel like I've done everything that I want to do in the game, and then I'm just waiting for the next season. Which, for some people, that's exactly what they want. For me, I need to fill more time than that. So I can spend weeks in Path of Exile 1 and almost as long in Path of Exile 2.
Mainlander, what brings you? Back to it then.
And what is still?
We leave nothing standing.
The people of Sanctuary are grateful. They've sent their regards.
Okay, new level and more plans. Okay, so Nightmare Dungeons leveled up. Uh, if I do this, um, let's do this because I have escalation to do. I think that's the only new point I got. For XP, a boss, Undercity, yeah, Undercity, Nightmare Dungeon, Helltide for XP.
Step up to my anvil. That's it for that piece.
I could probably move to Torment 9. first.
You know where to find me.
Good get for you.
I'm gonna try just pushing through and see how quickly I can get it done. Because I don't really care about killing anything. Like, if I don't care about even getting to rank 1, I'm just doing it for its, completion for the war thing.
You have strength. I wonder, are your fangs as sharp as mine? You fought well.
Actually, if I do, because this is where I've got one of these. Um. Yeah, I was just seeing your message. D4 is in this month's Humble Bundle. Interesting. You're gonna have to reinstall BattleNet, but that's probably just the base game, not the expansion. That does mean that you're saving $30 if you do end up getting the expansion. I wonder if you can do it through Steam, or if it's only going to be the BattleNet launcher.
Nice bit of kit there.
Considering you don't really want to play D4, but Miss Demon's been wanting to. The EVE Online CCP was bought out by Black Desert Online's Pearl Abyss in 2018. It's been very obviously bad for the community. The CEO of CCP just bought it back from PA for half of what they paid for it. Really? But the community is ecstatic about that.
Sanctuary will burn. We will remain.
Why are you not breaking out? The other guys died a long time ago.
Brethren.
I think Diablo is in the best state it's ever been in. So if you're going to be giving it a shot, now is the time. If they continue in this direction, it can be a decent game. I mean, it already is a decent game. It can live up to what it should have been in the beginning. Although I'm not sure if the studio, like, if your issue is with the studio, and how they treat their employees and stuff, I don't know how much that has or hasn't changed.
There's a choice cut.
Nobles are full. Okay, I need to use some obols. Let's see here. I could use better ring or amulet. Let's do amulets.
Hey, nice. Damn. They can't all be winners, can they?
That's it for back to it then. Ah, Mainlander, what brings you? Pity to break another's work.
It's terrible. Yeah, not too bad.
Let's do this one. What are you doing? Hold on. Do I need to kill more things before this chest will open? I didn't notice it was a cursed chest.
Let's have a peek inside.
How many are on your chests? Oh, what killed me?
Turn this air to smoke and ash. Did you think it was over? Oh, Wanderer, we've only just begun.
Okay, where am I supposed to fight this guy? There we go.
No matter. Lick your wounds, then. How sweet the pain of destruction. Until next time, Wanderer.
Okay, let's take a look at what all I got. Ooh. Hey, how's it going? Okay, I've got 3 greater layer keys. That's tuning prism, boss trophy, boss trophy, boss trophy. Just move these down so that anything new. Okay. Cool. Glad I'm getting recommended. Let me know if there's anything that you are interested in knowing more about, or, you know, whatever.
Step up to my anvil.
Some pass through loot filter. I mean, there is a loot filter. You can edit it in game. You just have to turn it on, and for some reason they decide they want to hide the loot filter. Down here, so you can check this box to enable it in the menu. Open the loot filter there, and edit it. I'm pretty sure that's new. Okay, I'm gonna switch to Torment 9.
You chose violence. Me too.
Oh, yeah, yeah. I get what you're saying. Yeah, that would be very useful. There should be some sort of checkbox that says auto dismantle things that don't match my filter, so that they just drop all at once as already the shards. So you just click them. Then Reddit will be filled with all the posts of, I accidentally had a rule turned off in my loot filter, and now I have a resplendent spark. I don't even know what it was. You leveled the Warlock to 17, didn't like the play style, so went back to Minion Necro. Definitely feels a lot better this season. Minion's got a big buff. Nice. And I probably don't need to keep all these, but
choice cut.
Have I fallen ovals again? I just spent all of my ovals. Yeah, I don't understand that. The Bloodseekers one-shot me all the time, too. Jesus. Apparently cut myself with my foot. Like I accidentally kicked myself in the back of the foot. Alright.
The people of Sanctuary are grateful. They've sent their regards.
If I can turn... Yeah. These gloves are actually... Can I turn the armor into attack speed or critical strike chance? Yes. I have so many of these. I like 35 or better. Or 50. Yeah, that's also true.
I'll be here, swinging away. Mainlander, what brings you? Oh, it is a waitress, isn't it? Anyone asks, tell them it's from Skovos.
I like that. I like that. Where's my critical strike chance at now? 50%? It's pretty good.
You know where to find me.
That one, that one, that one, that one, and the rare ones. Okay. And then all right. Well, thanks for hanging out. Have a good one. Appreciate you stopping by. So will this get just a different... Oh, so I could have been doing this to switch it. Wait. What skills are justice skills? Arbiter of Justice isn't a justice skill. Alright, we're gonna call that good for now. Did I get Judicator for my... I did.
Fate must have plans for you.
I have Golden Hour on my amulet. Firm Decree, Judicator. This is supposed to be Light's Mending. Holy Punishment, Golden Hour, Celestial Strife, and Crushing. So... Next war plan. Oh, I gotta... Large amount of dungeon keys. XP. And I need to use my obols. Back to amulet farming.
Nice. Oh, hey. Yeah, not too bad.
Ooh. Okay. Let's try remove an affix. And okay, add affix. I can re-roll the armor. Oh, I can be using... Why am I not using resistance? Got rid of the wrong skill. What do I do? Sort. Does this? Okay. Yeah. Okay, that's good. Add affix. What did I get? Cooldown reduction. But they stay. So if I take ancestral amulets, they stay ancestral when I reroll them. Okay, this got holy damage multiplier, critical strike chance, maximum life I can reroll. So let's do added FX, and I want to do offensive. Strength. I can reroll the life, critical strike chance. Yeah, this is good.
Mainlander?
Then I Codex of Power. I want to have golden hour, and if it's less than 117%, Is this? This is the same.
Auspicious omen.
Chant item. We're gonna reroll my maximum life. Let's just double check. Vulnerable damage, critical strike, all damage, strength. Yeah. Looking for 35 plus again. Can't get above 30. Close. Further. Even further. Six is going to be good enough. Then we take this and we masterwork it.
That is a scary craftsmanship.
And we got masterwork on the strength, which is good. I think that's good enough. Add sockets. Let's add sockets. Do everything.
Good luck, mainlander. Stones to cut, gems to set.
No other people I'd rather break bread with.
And lightning resistance is the lowest, so I'm gonna grab topaz. Then diamond for the
Like the eyes
two.
of Lycander herself.
So helmet, so strength, rubies and everything.
Beautiful, no?
Okay, so now let's do a transfigure on this. It got Did it tell me what it got? Did it I think it bumped my damage while in Arbiter form from 36% to 60. Ooh, 10% attack speed. I like that. I think this upped the damage reduction.
Worthy of the ancients, this.
Ooh, percent maximum life. Okay, I think I've made myself significantly stronger. I don't know if I need Arbiter duration on here anymore. He still has it. 27 quality. Yeah, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Um,
Step up to my anvil. Back to it then.
let's put this stuff away.
That's it for that piece.
And keep going through. Undercity is next. Oh, jeez. Got me. I think it's probably damage over time again. The portal appeared. Okay, 1 second. I'm back. I'm gonna finish up what I'm doing, and then I gotta help somebody with some internet trouble they're having. Are you 2 at 10? Forget to make sure I'm in Arbiter form. I really just don't do any damage.
That'll carve up like any other.
Yeah, tier 10 seems like it's going okay. Or Torment 10, I mean.
It is done.
any other.
Oh, really?
Hey, Justin.
Yep. Ooh. Huh, what is killing me here? What's up? Oh, I had muted myself. What's up?
Yeah, if you hadn't realized, I was about to tell you. But, do minions count as skills for something like Edgemaster's Jaguar's Gaze? The skills deal up to amount of damage increased.
I do not think so.
Nice bit of kit there.
It is done.
I'm gonna go back to Torment 8. And then I'm gonna try one more time on this boss. If this doesn't work, then or if I don't do very well, I'm gonna head out for the night. I got to help somebody with their internet not working. Oh. Try again. Like they show up. I'm not.
That is a scary craftsmanship.
Try one more time with the public party thing. Okay. Well, somebody's well over for this. Okay, well, time to claim my rewards.
Your death will be swift.
And then he can craft a mythic unique cache.
Worthy of the ancients, this.
And do I get the mythic unique that I want? Daryl's Visage, I don't think was what I wanted. No. But I'll hold on to it and I will figure out what to do there. I got 4 more points. Okay.
step up to my anvil. That's it for that piece. You know where to find me.
Okay. Well, I gotta go. So, thanks for hanging out, and I should be back on tomorrow. And have a good evening.